What? Oh yeah, thank God it's Friday. What language what was? Oh! I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Languages? Okay, no, I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Sorry. I post one of those, I mean, once in a while. Um, let me go to it. Because honestly, I don't remember. Uh, oh, I have no idea. I think me. Let me look that up. I think it's like Vietnamese or something. Malaysian. It's saying hello in Malaysian, so it's Malaysian. I was very close. I would have never guessed either. I completely forgot that I did that. Um, I bought Forge foam. Um, Specifically Arrowhead foam and Javelin foam. I bought 4 bricks of it, so we have a ton of it coming, which is like $100 in foam. But it's better than not having $100 in foam. Um, so yeah, I did that. Uh, you know what? Fuck it. We're having a compendium video watch party.
Forgers, this is our 17th Forge Compendium video. This one is on how to wrap Edo Wrap. This is our 9th and last video in a series about making bladed weapons. Through these videos, we'll be making a pair of Nada. But all
I
these
was actually very proud of this music.
Edo Wrap is important for a lot of reasons. It isn't just to look good. It bulks up the handle and differentiates our weapons from others. Because honestly, no one else would do this for a weapon. What you will need to Edo Wrap your weapons: lacrosse shoelace, a lighter, and a clamp. You also need a lot of time and patience. What is lacrosse shoelace? It's this thick, flat lace we use in lieu of traditional Edo. Traditional Edo is expensive and hard to work with, so we don't use it. Step 1 is to apply the blade stop to the handle. This is that top part of the handle. It stops the Edo from getting loose. We want to rip a strip of black cloth tape hot dog way to do this. No, I don't mean like normal. Right down the middle of the strip. This gives you two 0.5-inch cloth strips. We then wrap the strip along the top of the handle.
I have seen handles that have been wrapped without that, and it fucks it up real bad.
We wrap this strip until the thickness of the blade stop is equal or greater than the thickness of the Ito. Make sure you use both strips too.
Yeah, the blade stop.
Step 2 is to apply the undercolor to the handle. We're using white today for contrast. However, this color is either black or the color chosen by the fighter if they've earned it. Here we do one full rotation around the top. We then kitty corner down the handle, making sure to overlap a little, then one full rotation around the bottom.
I should have switched this over to my other account.
Step 3 is to measure out the Ito needed for your handle. We have a ratio we use. For blues and light reds, 12.5 to 1. Heavy reds are 14 to 1.
The 12.5 to 1 here is not necessarily correct. I do not remember
For an inch blue handle, we need 12.5 inches of Ito wrap.
what exactly the ratio was.
The handle is 5.5 inches, so we need 69 inches of Ito wrap. Let's get to measuring that out. Unwrap and untangle the amount of Ito you think you need. Use the measuring tape to measure out what you do need.
So I think
Here's my technique on measuring out long lengths of Ito.
it's like 12 or something like that, but I wanted to err on the side of caution. But it's been so long since I've been able to verify that information that I just go with whatever I think is right. I think it breaks down at like the longer handle reds. You might have to add like a few
You have enough.
10 more inches or so.
Make sure you use a lighter to burn the ends closed. This stops the Ito from fraying too much. Step 4 is positioning the Ito. Find the center of the lace you just cut. Here's how I do it. Pinch the ends together, and then the middle should be in the middle. Take this middle and place it at the top, right under the blade stop. Pull it tight and maintain tension on the lace. You then want to clamp it to the handle. Clamping is important because it allows you to handle the handle. It saves your place and maintains lace tension. It also saves you from needing 3 hands. Now, a little bit on Ito terms before we move on. Each double fold of the lace is called a knot. The empty spaces between the knots are called diamonds. Got it? Good. I start my knots on the left side. This is how I've always did it. It doesn't make a difference which side you start on though. To that effect, let's move the laces to the right to begin. Start by using your left pointer finger to support your previous knot. Ito goes in your right hand, pinch it between your thumb and pointer. Pulling just slightly, turn your wrist away from you to get your first fold. This is a fold after all. If it looks like a twist, you're pulling too tight. Move your pointer finger and lightly press on the fold to protect it. Ito in your right hand, repeat the move that gave you your first fold. Inspect the knot. Does it look like two folds like this? Good. If not, you have to redo it. The folds are imperative to the knots. We're now going to do it on the right side. Take your right middle finger and keep tension on the previous knot. Use your right pointer to put tension on the top of the Ito. Pinch the Ito in your left hand between the thumb and pointer. Turn your right wrist away from you to produce the first fold. Take your right pointer finger and move it to support the fold. Take the Ito in your left hand again, as before, and turn it away.
And that takes people months to learn.
But we're not done yet.
Takes people months to learn.
So let's tidy it up. Pull back tight on the strings and unclamp the handle. I use my pointer finger to kick up the knot to where it's supposed to be. I then look at the sides to see if there are any gaps in the Ito there.
That's why I use different colors this time.
Now time to tighten the knots. Take the bottommost Ito and wrap it around your fingers. Then pull tight. Tighter than you think. We want these knots strong. Then, while maintaining tension on the Ito you just tightened, do the same for the topmost Ito. When tightened, pull back to keep tension. Inspect the knot. Is it loose? If you can feel some wiggle, it's too loose. Too loose will cause the handle to unwrap in the future. That's bad. After tidying up and tightening the knot, we clamp it once more.
Ah.
Clamp halfway into the knot you folded and the previous one.
I hit the camera.
Then flip the handle over and do it all again. Here I'm going to do this at my speed. That way we can get quickly to the next crucial step of the process.
I was gonna cut it out and redo it, and I was like, fuck it, I'm tired of this.
Now, we could just keep going like this. Starting on the left side of all the knots, it would look just fine. But if the Ito gets cut, then the whole handle will unwrap. It's also not very traditional. To combat this, we have to change what side we start on every 2 knots. This will stop the unraveling and also look much cooler. But does this mean you have to count your knots or something? You could, but there's a much better way of knowing. All you have to do is follow the bottom Ito string. Look at the bottom Ito. Which way is it leaning? This one is going from top left to bottom right. So your next bottom Ito must go from top right to bottom left. So that means you start on the right hand side for this knot. That way your Ito will go from top right to bottom left.
Okay,
Easy,
that
right?
should be good.
Oh, I didn't realize I talked.
For a right knot, you do the exact same thing as the left knot, but opposite. Place your right pointer on the top of the Ito to protect the knot. Ito goes in your left hand, pinched between index and thumb. Turn your wrist away from you to get the first fold. Move your right index to support the knot in the center. Take Ito in a hand again like before, twist away, and there you go.
I forgot to voice and script this part. It's the exact same as like before, but like I think I missed it because a lot of details. But I think it's better without um, having it. No distractions or anything talking to you or anything. You just look at it.
The exact same. Watch here. Kick up the knot, adjust the sides, pull the bottom ito, pull the top ito, reclamp, ad nauseum. I'm going to cut most of the wrapping so that we can get to the last steps. Depending on the handle, this could be 20 minutes all the way to 4+ hours. Ad nauseum. We're at the bottom of the handle now. It is time to finish the weapon. To do this, I do what's called a surgeon's knot. Start with a square knot, but loop through one more time.
And then this I fucking very hard for me to do it one-handed. So I struggle with it, and I was thinking like I could cut out so much of this, but then I remembered no, I can't because I have to show you guys putting the knot in. So here I am struggling with a fucking knot for like 10 minutes. And at this point I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna just fuck it.
This gives you this structure that is good at hugging to the handle.
It's kind of
On top of it.
it's kind of special. It's a square knot with an extra loop through. So it gives you not a narrow knot, but like a broader knot, because the handle is wider. So you do like a normal square knot where you loop it through once, and then you loop it through a second time, pull it tight, and then you do one knot on top of it.
That locks in the tightness. Pull tight, and there we go. But we also have all this extra ito.
Yeah, I hit the camera again.
Let's solve that too. Cut the ito about 1 inch away from the knot. Use a lighter to liquefy the end of the ito. We then carefully position the ito and quickly wipe the ito on the bottom.
It's a little less than an inch, maybe about an inch or so.
Be careful here. If you go too slow, you will burn yourself. It is liquid plastic after all.
Hit the camera again.
Besides,
3 times in an episode. It's the most I've hit the camera ever. And I did it 3 times in an episode. Or I've never hit a camera before. But I do it 3 times in an episode. I thought about that. Um, you could have 2 different types of cameras. One that is on your chest like this, and then you do it like that.
this also marks the completion of our bladed weapons tutorial. Happy forging.
You know, I was thinking, fuck,
4 times.
my clamp unclamped.
4 times in a video. Like an over-shoulder camera would be good. But the chest one, what I was worried about, shut up, Apris, is like my breathing, because it'll make it go like up and down. So I'd make it like go up and down, and I don't want that kind of seasick camera unless it's on a gimbal that kind of keeps it like straight. Another one was the head camera for like GoPros and stuff, you can have a head camera and you can do it like that too. But an over the shoulder, like on this angle here, would be really good. Especially if I'm making dice or whatever. But all that stuff I don't have the money for. So for me to continue making like hands-on videos, I would like one of those chest cameras. You literally put it around your neck. It sits right here, and it's on a gimbal that stops it from like moving so much. But yeah, that is how to wrap a handle. Um, that and the previous one that I did, the cover, are probably the two hardest things that are done in Forge. It's not the two hardest things, the two most exotic knowledge, I think, because people don't tend to make covers, people don't tend to Edo wrap too often. Um, but I really need people to learn that. Long story short, so I don't have to be forced to do it all. As a matter of fact, I've kind of just stopped making Edo, or stopped Edo wrapping weapons because I really fucking hate it. I just really hate it. I don't think for public armory, yes, it's there and whatever, but um, most of the people using the public armory don't deserve it in the first place, and then most of the weapons I make for people, they don't deserve it either. So I wrapped myself into a corner that I can't get out of, and I just don't want to do it. So that's just me. So I was just reading an article. Growth focused creators on like YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, whatever, should be posting 1 to 3 reels and shorts a day. Howdy, how's it going? You just missed our watch party for a Forge video I just made. So if I wanted to grow bigger in terms of um, like viewership and whatever, then I would do 1 to 3 videos a day, 1 to 3 shorts, 1 to 3 reels actually a day. Because what I was reading specifically is that um, your grid view is different from your reels view in Instagram, where grid view should be like considered like more like permanent content, stuff like you're showcasing things or showing off like really high quality pictures, and your reels should be done like TikTok should be done like YouTube, where you're doing like really quick um, content. So I may consider that because I have seen the value of posting one a day, because that's usually what I do. I post one short reel grid a day. And I've grown a little bit. Petite. I grew a little bit. And I'm actually noticing it too. Hold on a second. Let's go to desktop here. Let's go to YouTube. Let's go to here. YouTube Studio. Ooh, 3 views, and it's 1 out of the first out of 10 for the first few minutes. Gonna go to content here. I'm noticing my lives here. I don't know if you guys can see that. Probably yes. But my live count here is actually going up. So I have no idea why this live got 54 views. That's weird. But, you know, we're getting 27, 15, 10, 10, 13, 16, 17. And this used to be like this. Like 4, 4, 2, 8, 6. So these are growing up slightly for some reason. Already 4 views on that guy. If we go to Twitch here, and we go to my VOD views that I haven't published, I probably should really just publish these. Stop being a bitch about it. Fuck it. You know what? Who cares? Publish. Publish. That's cancel. That's not what I want. Publish.
Okabai Zero, why would you do that?
Publish. But these are interesting too. You see right here, this number is going up too. Fairs? What do you mean by fairs? This number going up, the amount of people looking at my my VODs here are going up too. So this is less connected to all of my other stuff, although I do have everything. I probably should do... Anyways. But what I'm saying is that... Sorry. Stream manager right there. What I'm saying is that my my viewers are slowly going up. Going back to the YouTube channel here, I was actually really mad at my YouTube there for a while. Because it wasn't going very well. I mean, I only have 194 subscribers on here, but if we click on this more information here, I have 140 videos and 53,000 views. So 53,700 divided by 140. Okay, well, 53,700 divided by 140. So I'm getting about 380 views per video, ish. But that number is going up a lot. Sounds good, Empress. Like, heart, reply. Good. Do it. Reply. Okay. But we go to my dashboard right here. This is kind of what I'm seeing. Analytics, a little bit better. These big spikes right here are my like weekly videos. That one didn't do very well. Only 800 views on him. But this is kind of what I've been doing. My subscribers have been going down a lot. But I have 20,000 views over the last 48 days, 570 hours of watch time, and what I'm most proud of is right here. Within the last 48 hours, I got 1,300 views. Like, that's growth. Is it, like, phenomenal, blow out of the water sort of thing? No, it's not, but I'm growing. And what I'm doing right now is going to have me grow a little bit slowly. Maybe after I come back from Seattle, which Seattle is my next convention coming up, I will let me see what I can do about posting one YouTube video, or I'm sorry, one picture grids view on Instagram, and then like let's see about having three shorts a day. 3 shorts, 3 reels a day. How does that sound? That sounds like a lot of work, but I feel that I could find 3 things a day to do 10-second videos on. So I think we could make it happen. Turn on my lo-fi again. Turn that down a little bit because it's too loud for me. But my shorts are doing very well compared to everything out there. Literally blowing all the rest of my videos out of the water. Just my shorts alone is almost 50% of all of my viewership in everything. So seeing these shorts on here, and we go to content, go to shorts, and look at these views. Like I'm stuck in 400 to jail, right? Like this is 415, 424, 413, 444, 408, 488, 407, 438, 416, 418, 419. That one, my Baronita video didn't do very well. But 400, 400, here's a 500, 400, 400, 400, 400, 400. This is my last like really successful video. This guy got a lot of really good views. And then I was doing not so good for the last few. But I'm definitely stuck in 400 to jail. But what if I did 400 views, but like 3 times a day? Then that's 1,200 views per day just for those 3 videos. Not to mention the exponential growth that they could have. The exponential growth that they could have. Just with that. YouTube. There it is. Also, I want to point something out that if I ever get big enough to start a Patreon, I would love to do a watch party the day before the video comes out for all Patreon people. So I can literally click on my scheduled video and like, hey, click on this, and now we're going to watch this video a day early just for those people who are on Patreon. And do it through, like, Discord or whatever. But I don't like that idea either, Apris, and my view on social media has not changed this entire time. That, I've been making social media, but it's becoming easier, right? So you can have tailored content. Like, I could have a photo shoot with a set of Mom's dice right here. Like this guy right here. And this set of dice here would take like 2 minutes. Because all I would do is take a picture of one die, take a picture of the next one, take a picture of the next one, take a picture of the next one, blah, 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 get them all done. And then that's after about 5 minutes of work, there's one post, one grid post, and one short post, and one reels post. And now I just need to find 2 more things to take a video of. So here we are. This sets of dice, I just pulled this out of the mold. There's another reels video. There's another short video. This set right here, I roll this down the tower. There's another short video. And I just do that 3 times a day. It's becoming easier for me to do not that I want to do it, it's just becoming easier to do it. So I'll see how that looks on the week I come back from Seattle. Or maybe I just might like hyper film a bunch of stuff during the convention, and that'll be one full set of shorts every single day. So that way I can do a dice picture video or dice picture slideshow. I can do a convention video, and then I could do a dice rolling video like every day, just a short 10-second video, and I'll see how that goes. If it doesn't go well, then I'm going to stop doing it, because fuck that, I don't want to do that much work. But I really, really, really want my social media to grow. I really, really want my social media to grow, because that is how you connect with customers the best. If you have your own captivated like audience of people who are willing to watch your stuff, and you're selling dice, handmade dice or handmade something or whatever, you post a video of that and you'll have 10 people saying, I want to buy that set of dice. You say, go right there. That set of dice is right there, and you're sold out in 2 hours with the 5 sets of dice that you just made. So that is what I'm looking for. Am I looking to be a YouTube content creator? No. Am I looking to be a social media influencer? No. But if I can get a hearty following of people who love dice, who love handmade dice, and are willing to watch my stuff, then that gives you kind of a captivated audience, and a captive audience for it. Because my sales outside of conventions are just non-existent, and it shows in my stuff. So it's motivated mostly by like wanting to get bigger and whatever, but also by I need some money. I need money too. So I don't want to do it, but I'm willing to try it to see if it grows a lot more, right? Hell, I can do a convention short, a dice short, and a video short every day. I can cut out a funny part of the VOD or something like that, and I can use that as a short. There's a lot of things that I can do, and I have a lot of content that I can grow on, and I'm not intentionally funny and a lot of the times, but sometimes naturally funny. That comes out really well. The last little thing I want to point out before I move on to my next thing is I got a wild hair last night, and I edited all 5 videos of the Nepo Baby Paladin video. So I have my whole entire Pokemon schedule, or the Pokemon randomizer, up. I have the rest of the Assassin playthrough, the 20 times monsters, which I have 2 videos of that left. And then I have Hardcore Max Difficulty with Dreamluck Paladin. And I have all 5 of those done. I have videos built out all the way until... Whoops. Fuck is my calendar? There it is. I hate that I have to click on calendar. Let's go to desktop. I hate that I have to click on my calendar. That's not how it started. Click on my calendar to click on the up arrow here. Hey, Mom. To getting my calendar up. But I have videos all the way until June 1st, all done. Hardcore Max Difficulty with Dreamluck Paladin. I have those videos all the way to June 1st, which, by the way, June is the first month that we have a Friday the 13th here. So I'm good with gaming videos for 3 whole months. Because I only do once a week. What does that mean? Well, I didn't show you guys. But right here, all the 15 videos. Or all 13 videos or whatever. All of these guys are all edited. They're ready to go. They're all scheduled. They all come out on Sunday of every single week. So I'm good for 3 months. I don't have to make video game content for 3 months. For any reason. However, this gives me a lot of leeway. First of all, I can start focusing on Forge Compendium videos, which actually I can probably shoot and film today, if I so choose to do so. There we go. If I so choose to do so. But also, I can now focus on actually making like better gaming content if I so choose, which is one of the reasons why I want to try to have three posts every day, so that I can grow faster, so that people can see my stuff. Oh, speaking of the, this is the title card that I made for it. It is the D2R playthrough, The Dream Luck of Pansy. I love it. So, I can grow my channel. I have 3 months of content here just ready to be pumped out whenever it gets pumped out. And then when I start garnering a following, then I can start interacting with those, people, or I can start, like, inserting them into, the videos and stuff, making some more creative content other than just, like, rough edits of stuff. Yeah, so I have cautious optimism. Cautious optimism. But yeah, there we are. Let me do a really quick social media post. I'm just gonna do a couple of D20s or whatever on a glass, on a mirror. Okay. Welcome in, Mom. Second. Those go. Okay. Now let's go to camera. There we go. Now we're getting places. All right, photo. We're taking a video now. Hey Scarblock, how's it going? 2 days in a row. I'm glad that you're here. I just got done talking about rambling. Thanks, Mom. Reducing everything I say to a ramble. I'm not that old. I don't ramble yet. Well, I kind of do, but I don't ramble. Okay. So, you just got done, you just missed me talking about my social media strategy that I'm going to do moving forward, which is, long story short, I'm going to try for the next week or so to post a lot more social media and see if that helps me a lot. And I'm doing that right now, actually. I just got done shooting a quick video on spinning dice. Let's cut the beginning out of that a little bit. Here we go. It's done. I need to get my daily Monster in a second. Of course, not sponsored by Monster. I thought I closed you. Get out of here. Alright, let's take that off so I can actually hear what I'm doing. Add sound. Just do the same videos I do all the time. I do the same 3 songs over and over and over. Zero Sugar Shasta, hell yeah. I have the 3 most popular YouTube sounds, and all I do is cycle between them. I don't do anything different anymore at this moment. One, it's a time-saving measure, and also it saves me from sanity. But number 2, a lot of the videos that I do are now sound-related. So if I'm rolling, you know, sets of dice and shit, nobody wants to hear some song. So I'll have the sound of that all the way up, and then I'll have the song down to like 2 or 3%. So if they turn the music all the way up, they can hear it. But they're hearing mostly dice sounds. But one of my main goals is I want to get out of 400's jail in YouTube, because it gets up to about 400, then it stops pushing me. All right, hashtags, hashy tags. What do I want to do for this one? You know what I like about Instagram above YouTube? So I'm currently, creating my phone is so gross. I'm currently creating my my short, and YouTube or Instagram has the hashtag button on top near where you put the hashtags. So you can click on it, comes up with your most recent, but then you can type in there and then it pops up with a bunch. For me, I have to click the numbers, and then I have to click the hashtag. And then I have to click the numbers again to change over to letters. So it's kind of a pain. But with YouTube, I also can't just copy and paste my previous hashtags unless I start using the Notes app a little bit more, because it only has 100 characters that you can use to type in for any title. Upload short. I look up 2 tutorials on how to screen print, and this is all I'm getting now. Load my clip, shorts, empty device. Let's go to Instagram. All right, let's add. And then I'll go to YouTube, add like the most popular music that I can find, and then I'll go here, literally bring it down to like 1%. So it's still on there and people can see it. I was like, why? What's going on here? Whatever, who cares? Social media is done. Now it's time for me to get to exactly what I wanted to do today. Position 2. Position 2. So I have very little left that I have to do for Seattle. Very little left. These guys are going to go here. These are the last 2 liquid cores that I made. The pink one and the white one. Okay. Okay, so I go to leave today, and this was on the doorstep. Came from Amazon. And I have never met a set of dice that is so pompous as this. What is this? This is like a fucking card deck for a single set of dice. So we open it up. I'm not saving the box, so I'm literally ripping this thing open. Oh. And it comes not only with this box here, almost Showtime. Nice. Almost Showtime. What are you talking about? Okay, it comes in this fucking like janky ass box. This whole like pompous box. This is actually really cool design. And then we open it up, and the fuckers are individually wrapped. So dumb. But it comes out to be this set of dice. And we're gonna focus on it. Probably not, because it is very highly polished. So we're not going to get a focus on it. Very well. There we are. Cool. So you see we have an axe right there. We got a sword right there. We got a shield right there. Got a little paw right there. So I can figure out how to do my hands. So every face has a different symbol on it. Which is a little pompous. Oh. But these are very solid metal dice. The problem is they came in a pack of one. So whoever did this, like, either A, was really big into like making their shit look fancy, or B, they have an overinflated sense of what their dice actually are. Come on, stop the phone. So, and this wouldn't be so funny if this came in more than just one. If I got like 10 of these guys, which by the way, I do have 10 of these guys coming. They're just red and gold or red and yellow or something like that. But this just came in a singular bag just by itself. So if this came in like a box of 10 or something like that, I'd be like, okay, cool, that's cool. But this is, yeah. Either way, I really like the polish. I really like the gleam on it. I'm a very big fan of it. I just wish the box wasn't so goddamn like pompous. So there we go. Random metal set of dice. Maybe that'll be tomorrow's post. I don't know. Why do I have 3 people on my YouTube? What are you guys doing? But anyways, what am I here for? Other than making fun of dice that are just a little too full of themselves. I got a couple more dice sets to show you guys. And then we're going to get into what we have here. So this guy here was a spinner that I bought. And I am actually quite sad that I bought it. because it is janky as fuck. Let's get a close-up of that guy. It is very light. Definitely made of metal, but it's aluminum. And this is how it is. What I assume is that you point the hat. The hat is what you do to pick the die that you did. But why this is janky is because of how the D4 and the D6 are done. So if you look right there on the first ring, you have those 4 points. That right there is the D4. And then we have the D6 that's surrounding it on that same circle. So if I roll this and get on the 4 right there, I'm trying to roll the D6. Well, fuck, I didn't roll a D6. I have to get lucky enough to not roll a D4 when I'm trying to roll a D6. Now, what if I'm trying to roll that D4 and I'm just like... So that's 2 rolls so far. I'm trying to roll a D4. 3 rolls. 4 rolls. 5 rolls. I'd give that a 1. So out of 6 or 7 rolls, I was not able to do that. But this is the only one that I have that you can do this with. Whee! Actually revolve the center. So this is janky as fuck. I'll probably sell it for like 15 or something like that. Janky AF. Now where the fuck is the bag of this? It's right there. Alright. Number 2 I want to show you is these guys. I've got these before. Come on. Come on. Oh, it broke, that's why. It broke. Well, that's a nice bag. But anyways, it's good. Who cares? I've got these before, and I'm glad to have them again. This right here, this is a tasteful amount of packaging, right? It's blank. It's dented as fuck. You can put a sticker on there or something that says, oh, Kuroheim dice or whatever, and then you open it up and they're just right there. These guys right here are blood splattered leaf. Hollow dice go faster than non-hollow dice. Blood splatter go faster than non-blood splatter. So these guys, I'm hoping they will be very, very quick to be sold. And from as far as I know, every time I get these, yes, they are very quick to be sold. Now, the only thing I'm missing, I think, from this Amazon order is... let's go look it up really quick. What am I looking for? Orders. So... I have 15 more sets of dice. Wait, I think I received... No, I didn't. I received these. Oh! There's another set of dice that I received that I didn't see. I'm going to show you guys. I'm actually quite happy with these guys, too. I forgot that... So this is another tastefully designed thing. And if I had a screen print, I would love to do that with blank black cases. But these guys, this is another one that I received. It's easiest to see on the D4, but you can see it's a constellation set of dice. So it's red numbers, pink stars, white lines. These guys are also super popular, the etched in dice. So I got 10 dice. So all I have left coming to me, we click on desktop really quick, is these sets right here. The copper one right here, I thought I bought 5 of them, but I bought only 1 of them. So we got this copper one right here, which I'm gonna do something with, probably give it away as a part of a giveaway. But then I have these two guys, these 10 coming, which I only meant to buy 5. I meant to buy 5 of this and 5 of that one. But I have 10 of these guys coming, and then I have 5 more of the constellation dice. And these guys are white numbers with red stars and white lines, I believe, or pink lines, or something like that. And then I have this coming, so I have 3 things coming tomorrow. Okay. I did not mean to do that. Or did I? I don't know, I don't care. Okay, anyways, and then the last thing that I wanted to do today is this big giant fuck you box in here. It's quite heavy. But this guy is the key to these guys. Because this guy the tiny 2-ounce jars that I got. Tiny 2-ounce jars I got. And why is this a big thing? I really should get 1-ounce jars. These things are still pretty big. But I take this guy right here, open him up, dump him into his little glass container with the lid on, and there we are. Don't you just love that sound? And now this guy, ooh, I like that it has a slightly magnifying effect on the bottom. So you can actually see the dice a little bit better. Actually, I argue you could probably roll them like this. You can read them like that. Except for maybe the D4. Nope, you can. Anyways, so these guys right here are my little tiny metal dice. And people go wild over these things. They go wild over these things. I'll make 40 of them for a convention. I'll maybe have like 3 of them left at the very end. Whew. Excuse me. Whew. Okay. So that's what I'm going to be doing a lot here in a minute. These guys are my old ones. I still like them. I like the look of these 2-ounce of these jars better. They're a lot more flat. They have a bigger bottom on them, a little bit better of a magnifying effect to it. And these guys are concave out, so when you set the dice in, they'll always like go to the end. This is not concave at all, so when you set the dice on here, they'll go anywhere. So I like this one yet. I think the next one I'll buy even the size smaller than this. I think this is a 2-ounce one. And if I can buy like a 1-ounce one or even a 1/2-ounce one, I think that would behoove me a little bit better. But I like that these guys are squatter. I like these guys are squatter, and I like that they are thicker. I like that sound. So, we're going to push this aside. I have 36 of these. 40 of them. So I'll be able to put all of these guys in here, I think. I get these guys for about $1.60 each. I get these containers here for about 60 cents. So $2.70 altogether. I sell them for $10 each. And I have room for a sticker on there if I want to put one on there. So what I'm doing now is some of these guys are inside of bags, which is a huge, fucking humongous waste of plastic. Okay, these are good. All right, let's start putting them. I tell you though, like, you put those metal dice inside of a glass container, Mom, and they go wild. They go wild over it. I honestly think it's better than, you know those, I actually have some of them. The little pendant ones with the D20 or whatever. I have some over here. I just haven't sold them yet. But people go more wild over them than they do over these guys. The little pendant D20s here that open up. So we got the pendant ones here that open. It's funny because I have specifically bought this D22 at some points, the Dragon Copper ones. But anyways, they go wild over these glass ones more than these guys. It's crazy. Castle-shaped containers. I just wish these things would waste less plastic. Also, Mom, the newer generations, we don't ramble. We yap. We're yapping here. None of us ramble. That's such an old person thing to do. Faster. Saving the bags for anything. Also, I'm very excited with these metal dice. They come in 4 colors now, which I think is pretty cool. Because they have the normal copper, they have the normal brass, and the normal gray one. But now they have silver. Oh, you probably can tell if I hold them right. It's going to focus on that. It's going to focus on that. There we go. You see, this one right here is the gray one, and this one right here is the silver one. So they come in 2 different colors now. Which is really cool. Okay. So that's just the first 20. Fuck! Fuck! Give me a second. I think small resin dice would like these would sell easily. Fuck. God damn it. This is the downside of having such a fucking messy floor. Which one did I drop? Or I dropped the 6. I dropped a little tiny copper 6 on this really fucking dirty floor. Ah! There it is. Woo! Yeah, I'm gonna get a little closer to the table now. Don't drop your dice, okay? You know, now that I think about it, this would be fantastic, or now that you mention it, Apris, these would be fantastic for, mini liquid cores. here are 20 little tiny mini sets of dice in little glass containers. Which makes me very happy that I took the time to do that. Now, the rest of these guys, how many do I have left, please? Make sure I have enough. I have 25 of these. I have 20 more containers to go. I'm actually all good. Thanks for falling apart on me. Let me do it this way. I've cut myself in some cardboard. There we go. Here's 20 of them. Now let's this guy back. All right. God damn it. So it is long and short. Let's get in there. My God. Fuck you. God damn. Fuck you. Okay, these are going in here. Now, before those go away, gotta find those stickers again, which I have no idea where they're at. So, oh well. And this is gonna be garbage, so get out of here. almost done with these guys. And then we're done with these guys. D. Open up the restream really quick. What? Why don't you log me out? Come on. Yay, how nice. Cool. Now I had those quarter-size stickers that I would love to find again. It's been so long since I used them. I don't know exactly where they're at. Severance? I don't know. Do you at home have that circle sticker sheet that I printed out? With like the $10 these guys? Because I thought I brought it with me. So it's somewhere in this chaos. I just don't know where it is. And I have never heard of that show in my life. Mostly because I don't actually watch TV. You know, that sounds so pretentious. Really? Dad and Indy are watching it? Oh, and apparently so does Mavic. Mavic, give us a 2-line synopsis of the show. Give us a 2-line synopsis of the show, if you don't mind. But it sounds so pretentious for me saying, well, I actually don't watch TV. I don't watch, traditional TV, but that doesn't mean that I'm not sitting in front of the TV doing something. Either playing games or mindlessly watching videos or doing a bunch of stuff in front of a screen. I still do things in front of a screen. I just... don't watch TV. One, two, three, four, five. These guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't remember using all the printed because I only had, as far as I know, I only had these guys, and there were 40 of them. But maybe I'll just print out another one. I'll just print out another one. It's not that big of a deal. It's yeah. Remember, we did the Forge cleanout, so everything that I only use temporarily sometimes, like, is definitely a scavenger hunt at this point. Okay. That's a synopsis. A science fiction psychological thriller. Whatever the fuck that means. All right. I don't know why I'm taping this closed because I need to print labels for them. But these guys are good to go. So I have how many of these fuckers? So I have 40 in there, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's move them to a better confinement. Oh shit. Yeah, that feels very Total Recall. Ben Stiller? Okay. Now you're interesting me more. Now I'm getting more interested. Ben Stiller. No, he made the center for people who don't read good. Ben Stiller reaching his serious arc? Is this what we're seeing now? Container for these. Damn it, this box sucks. A show that you wish was a book? I cannot find a good box. Where are these guys? Stand by for these guys. Sometimes I would hope that would be the central reason why it would be a book in the first place. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, there's all my concurrent viewers. They're all gone. On both my YouTube and TikTok. Oh well. Okay, these guys. Still need to keep looking. A good spot for these guys. Maybe this is going to be the good spot for them. These guys. I need to grab my metal boxes. Right. So this guy is going to be home for the rest of the dice. One, two, three, four, five. I could fit all these into one section. And I could. Let's find out. Now, I wonder what highly classified TSA level of whatever's going on that's going to require you to have to erase your memory every single time you go in and out of work. I bet it's something stupid like, we don't know how the government or the people would react if they found out we're splicing tomatoes or something. Some stupid shit like that. At least 4 boxes, ready to go. Right. I mean, I can't think of anything so secretive that you have to do that. Unless you're like afraid of corporate espionage or something. You know, actually, kind of Men in Blacky. Men in Black. Except they erase your memory after. Or before you join and then after you join. So it could be like alien, extraterrestrial, biotech sort of thing like that. But even then, I feel like the world would have been okay if they would have just told everybody that they were aliens. This guy right here, we're going to set out because it needs to be seen. Probably did the same thing for this guy. Leave one of these out too. Scene. And then this guy right here is going to be stuck for those 10 sets of dice and then other 5 that we have coming. So that means I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different types of sets that are not generally on the table. These guys. Let's go set this guy back. So when Sunday comes around, I'll be able to finish this guy out. Not to mention, like, it's rife with abuses too. Everybody has a price, but that just seems like you will. It's very easily be able to abuse it, especially if you just wipe people's memories willy-nilly like that. Is there anything else that I need to do? Is there anything else that I need to do? Oh yes, there is. Yeah, you would have to trust whoever it is, whatever it is, with the absolute utmost ethics. And I can tell you that anybody who works for a corporation, I would not trust like that. Alright, these are the red dice that I pulled out. That I made. Let us see how different they are. Alright. These are the red ones, the strawberry red ones. So, let's compare them to the other two that I made. Here's a D20. There we go. Alright, it is distinctly different. These three are the ones I made. These ones have silver in them. These ones have gold. These ones have gold. They are distinctly different. They're very much red, which is exactly what I wanted. So I got what I wanted out of it. So this was the first pink ones. This was the purple ones I tried to make, and this was the red one. Now it's hard to see the red one because there's a lot of gold inside of it. That's a better look to it. Get a little closer look to it. So I'm happy because they are different, but they're not different enough for what I wanted. So it just makes me sad is all. Even when I'm with my my dog. Definitely some repairs. Senshi Girl is here right now, but you guys have noticed that she hasn't been hanging around here for a couple of reasons. One, because it's actually warm. It's actually warm enough out there for her to be out there, and it's not just a freezing wasteland of not fun. And number two, it's really fucking gross, messy in here, like disgustingly dirty in here. And I don't want her in here because I'm pretty sure if she did step in here, she would probably bleed on something. You know, I have my shoes on, but every once in a while, you know, several times a day, I'll be walking to and from where we're going, and I'll have resin sticking out of my shoe. So I don't want her to have that leg on her, so she's not in here right now. I've stopped making dice for the show. This is the last set that I did make. So I'm kind of on a hiatus for making dice as well. Mostly because I'm prepping for everything else. Okay, I think it is about time, because I am done making dice. I'm all packed. I just gotta pack 12 more things, and it's gonna happen Monday. That's fine with me. I'm thinking that I may just save packing until the paint night on Sunday, because we have that forge and then paint night. I might save my packing for then, after I get Azula, you know, somewhat up and running, because I could use the time today right now to actually film my next Forge Compendium video for the Pike. So I think that's what I want to do. Is I don't want to have a break. I don't want to have a break. I want to get the next video out. But with that being said, I honestly think these molds here have met the end of their lifetime, so I'm going to toss them away. And then when I come back from Seattle, I'm going to make myself entirely new molds with the squish mold in mind. So it's time for me to get rid of these guys. These guys are incredibly old. I actually do not recall how old they are. But here's a good red one. Has some gold in it. Yeah, that's a real good red one. I don't want to wait to make another Forge Compendium video. I really need to hunker down on that. And it's kind of brought on with the amount of videos I did yesterday. Anyways, because I did 5 videos yesterday, just quick 5 edit videos. So I got a whole fucking queue of videos done. So I might as well just be a little bit more proactive. And like I said before, not these videos, not the pike videos, but the arrow and javelins, the yellows, are going to be the last Forge Compendium videos for a while. For a couple of different reasons. Oh, that one is definitely need to repair. One, you know, that's about 90% of the weapons to be done. But also, again, I am very displeased at how many people actually do watch my Forge Compendium videos inside of the group. I don't really care about outside of the group because I don't care. That's not the reason I made those videos. But, you know, talking with Forge people, they have admitted to me that they haven't watched barely any, if at all, of my videos. So, if I am making the effort to do these videos and they are not they're not going anywhere or no one's using them, why make the effort to do them in the first place? So and this isn't just the sad like, oh, no one's watching my stuff, I'm so sad about it anymore either. It's just, this is, I think, is the fact of life. That I'll get out, you know, 90% of the weapons, and if people drastically do need how to make a shield, how to make a rock, how to make all that other stuff, then maybe I'll consider it. But maybe I'll consider it. Let's take a video of this one. Like this one. And it's not the nihilistic, like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore, nobody cares sort of thing. It's just the reality is that, you know, why am I going to go through this effort if nobody's going to watch it? And nobody is a misnomer. Obviously, yeah, people do watch the videos. Like, we had a viewing party of it just like a couple hours back. Of that video of the new one, the new Forge Compendium that showed up today. We did a watch party of it, and we just talked about it and whatever. But it's just, is it worth the effort in the grand scheme of things? Yeah, actually, I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to turn this off because I want to have as much silence as I can for this. Wish I had more than 2 hands. Okay. So, instead of just saying, well, fuck you guys, I'm not doing this anymore, I'll finish out the most popular weapons, and then if there is more need for it later, then I'll do more of it. So I'm actually, I'm not mad that I did the Forge Compendium videos, for a bunch of different reasons, but mostly that, like, it finally got the knowledge out there. It got it out of my brain and into a place that people can view it, a place that people can go look it up. So I don't have to be the holder of knowledge anymore. I can just say, go to that video right there. That shows you exactly how to do it. After you watch that video, if you have any questions, then we can talk about it. But also, it got me into video editing. Now granted, my videos aren't like top of the line edited and tons of effort and anything like that, but it got me into it, which is pretty cool. So now I've been how many videos am I deep now? Have I made? Let me go look that up really quick, actually. I don't know how many videos I have. I have that song stuck in my head. Okay. New tab. Like, I have 140 videos, as we've just talked about. But though the shorts don't count. How many videos do I have? It looks like I have 47 videos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop. 6 videos that are not public. So I have 41 videos that I made since starting the Forge Compendium. And that's crazy. That's 41 videos that I didn't make before. I've only been more or less serious about making videos and things over the last maybe 5 months or so. Over the last about 5 months or so. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Because I created the Talon Plays account in October of last year, was it? God damn it. My channel. Joined October 19th, 2023. So I was using this as like a social media posting account for about a little more than a year and 5 months now. But in terms of videos, I've only been posting videos for about 4 months. And this is what I grew in 4 months. You know, that's something that, you know, you need to think about when being like a video creator, content creator, whatever, is I did all of this in 4 months. So 141 videos, 53,000 views, 194 subscribers. I did all that in 4 months. Now, granted, I have been live streaming for longer than that, and I have been doing Twitch for longer than that, but it's not been like creating videos and stuff like that. Oh, fuck. So I just have to remember that like, Rome wasn't built in a day. You can't gain a followership in a day. As a matter of fact, this is the first thing since the group that I really, truly am like pouring effort and focus into, other than my business, of course. That's a different story. hobby-esque, something I'm not doing to survive, although it is linked to me surviving. That isn't exactly what it is. Okay, there we go. So those you guys who are aspiring content creators out there or whatever, like, don't listen to people. This shit's kind of hard, especially if, like, you don't have natural advantages over people. Like, oop, that is a big repair that needs to be done. That one. Like, I'm not hot, so, I'm not handsome, so it's hard for me to... It's hard for less charismatic people to gain a following. I'm not doing anything like... Well, I am making dice, which is pretty unique to the platform, but I don't have money to spend on making this like a big thing right now. So I don't have the Nepo baby syndrome. I don't have previous clout, so me making other content and just like, oh, now I'm making this. I don't have that either. I'm just here trying to run a business and having fun making videos and dice. There you go, guys. Those are all my red ones. So if you guys were paying attention to me now yapping, I am just yapping and yammering and all that stupid shit. Mavic, it's enough to watch those videos. Honestly, yes, I'm not talking about... I'm not expecting anybody to... oh yeah, right now, let's go make a weapon. You need the equipment for it. You need the software, hardware to do it. I'm not expecting that from anybody. What I am just expecting is watch the video, come to Forge, and apply that knowledge. And if you still have questions on things, that's fine, but at least you're trying. So if you watch those videos, Mavic, that's great, and I appreciate that for a lot of reasons. But that truly, honestly, right there is all I can ask anybody to do, is just to take 5 minutes out of your day to watch the video. Now, granted, the videos have been ballooning in size, especially the last video, 12 minutes long, 15 minutes for the one that posted today. That's all I'm asking for, is for them to just watch the video. Speaking of which, go to Discord. Open Discord. I'm not expecting people right now to become expert in weapons or right now start building weapons. I don't want that. Well, that would be cool, but that's not what I'm going for. What I'm going for is people to be more knowledgeable on the subject, so when they do come to the Forge, they can not have to be like a fucking helpless goddamn baby, where now we have to spend somebody who is experienced in forging to sit here and have to like baby step somebody through something. That's all I want.
Oh, crap. I didn't copy it. I'm not expecting master forgers to come out of watching a video. I'm expecting people to watch the video. That's all. So this red dice actually makes me want to sand and polish these guys to have them for the paint night, because I like the color of these guys. That's 18 sets of dice right here. You know what I could do? Monday, I can pack up or have everything packed, or I can pack the car on Monday, and then I could make the Forge Compendium video then, because I don't have anything left to do at that point. I can make the video then, so that way today I can actually sand and polish all these sets. Let me do that. This is 6, 12, 18. This is almost $1,000 in dice. Yes, I'm taking a little bit of a risk because I have only about an hour and a half left of the day, which is enough to film the video. But what I was thinking is that let me polish and sand these guys, get them in the tumbler, so that when Sunday comes around, I can get these cleaned off. These guys can be painted, get all 18 of these sets painted, or at least in the queue to be painted. And then on Monday, I will voice, or out of script, I will voice and record. I will voice and record the Forge Compendium video, because there's not much more I can do left on that day for this related. So that when I am in Seattle and I'm not at a convention, I'll take my laptop and I'll edit the video there, so that hopefully by Friday I can have that video up. So that gives me Wednesday, Thursday to work on it. Let's do that instead. I haven't been this motivated to work in forever, and I don't want to lose it. Right. Let's do this. My lazy were coming out this week, but now My lazies have gone away for the moment. My lazies have gone away for the moment. So, dice are all done. Let's go to OBS bot. Yes, center right there. Back up. Let's try that. Let's do that. There we go. Perfect. Let's clean this off. What it really comes down to is I don't want to turn down an opportunity to be motivated to sand dice. There. Oop. Right. There you are. Let's grab this guy. I knew I wasn't done with you this week. Sand dice with me. It also could be like, for some reason today I have a crazy amount of people on. So I've been checking out my like my YouTube stream that's been having anywhere between 1 to 4 people. And then my Twitch stream, which currently had 8 in it just a second ago. So maybe I'm just motivated the fact that actually people are watching me. Maybe. I think I have to go get my tape again. No, I have orange tape right here. We'll be fine. I think this might be a little too low. Back to here. You up just a tiny bit. Yeah, that's it. Gotta roll with it. Shut up, Abris. All right, get this guy on here. Got what looks like the center. Heck. Reason that doesn't stick in. Do another one. Why isn't this sticking? Stay on there. This. All right. So how long is it going to take me to sand 18 sets of dice today? And the answer is too fucking long, but oh, you know what? Oh, god damn it. I jumped the gun. Position 2. I jumped the gun a little bit. I forgot to repair the dice. Got to repair, cut and repair the dice. Because I was just pulling one out, and I noticed that it still had its screw mark on it. I was like, oh no, I gotta do that first. So I'm gonna go through this real quick. Of course the page is not found. Vent, your booth. Menu. And ferry, uncarried freight guidelines. Dale Conventions and a temporary small vehicle delivery area within its facility. The space is reserved for show management, just allow safe comfort materials. Okay, cool. Cool, that's all I cared about. The Seattle Convention Center allows you to bring your stuff in and out. So you don't have to use their thing at all. I did not know that, and now I know that. I'm very happy with that. Okay, so that's exhibitors. Oh, whoever that dude was. Okay, you bio? Whatever you are, thank you for following me. I didn't realize you followed me 2 hours ago. Look, I'm not the most observant guy in the world, okay? Oh, it says it right there, 2 hours ago. Well, I'm doubly not the most observant guy in the world. Okay, so now we're on to the actual work. We need to cut and repair these guys. Because as far as I know, that dude, like, or as far as I knew, that dude, like, showed up, said a couple of words, one of which I didn't understand the context of, And then he bounced out. Apparently he subscribed. Man, I should have cut these when pulled them out. But then again, when I pulled them out, I was expecting not to actually get these done. Tiny repair, tiny repair. Tip repair. Repair. How's it going, everybody? So we got some new faces out here. If you guys are interested in making dice, then I am the place to go, because that is currently what I am doing. For those of you guys who are new here, and there are a lot of you guys, because I see 7 of you in here right now, and I only can account for 4 of them. These are actually pretty good. That always goes over here. So right now I am cleaning off sprue marks of dice. Any imperfections or anything I can see on them. See if I have to repair them. These guys are good to go. So let's break them down into their component dice. Side, these are repairs. These guys next because these are the second ones. Let's put you right. use repair. I can use repair. Kind of wish I'd used more silver in these guys. A little bit more silver. But I did use 2 full sheets silver. Get what you get. If everything works out, ooh, that's definitely repair. If everything works out, you'll be able to see these up close soon. Got myself. Repair. Almost done cutting. Oh, this is definitely 2. Cut in. Cut in, cut in. Cutting, cutting. Oh, that's another repair. Cutting, cutting. Cutting, cutting. Two. Difficult repair too. Looking forward to that one. My first one. Alright. This is also simple. Alright. So here. Need that in a minute. Alright, we're sorting everything out. We're almost done. As soon as we get all these guys done, we'll get them, get these guys repaired, and then we'll start to get the sanding. All the Starburst flavors, yep. Got all the red ones. Almost all the red ones. Which is not what I was looking for. Not what I was looking for. And not what I was envisioning when I making these guys. That's definitely fair. Repair. Boom. Real not. That's there. 2, 6. Air. Air. There. Another. 2, 5, 6. Repair. You know, under the camera, these guys look a lot more different than they look like in real life. I like that the camera is characterizing it as such. Repair. Or maybe I'm just that colorblind. there we go. All these guys are good. Now we need to repair all of these guys, which I need to grab. Oh, phone over. This guy. Way better. And on. Set it over here. Over here. I like how they all look under the light. Got like super duper neon bright. We got like delicious strawberry, and then we got just like really, really dark. Yeah, let's put these guys over here. For them to work. Resin. That's that guy. And then there is this guy. Nope. This guy. And this guy? Yeah, these are the three. We got like super duper neon pink. We got slight glow pink, and then we got like really dark red. Where is that D4? This one. Be the hardest to fix. Set this up like that. Boundary first. Right. That was probably the hardest one to fix. There you go. I gotta repair.
Sleepy? You ain't falling asleep on me. Get out of here. I'm not that boring, Apris. Well, tell that hussy to put that shit away so you can get back to work. Spring's a hussy. That's what I'm getting to. What the heck? Oh. Such a weird looking shadow. All right. Fine, Apris, keep your secrets. Yeah, don't sit down, guys. That's what gets you. Oh, gotcha.
you oldies shouldn't be sitting down. That's what gets you your downfall. Because I'm like, you got to get up too, and we all know that oldies can't get up. That's the wrong one. It's like once you take an object and you put it at rest, like, it doesn't want to move anymore. I get it. Sometimes I toss them in the wrong spot. Oops. Almost done with repair, guys. The rest of the D4s that are right here are just really super easy to do. Mom, you weren't even here to listen to what I said. You didn't even hear what I said. This needs to be Isn't that just indicative of the violence inherent in the system? Or the violence inherent in the system. All right, these repairs are done.
That just took 25 minutes to do.
Definitely slowed down my drive to want to keep working on dice, but I promised myself I would do it. Severance? Yeah, I assume that that's a show that's still ongoing. I hate having to watch shows that are like still going because now you gotta wait 2 years between each season and stupid shit like that, like a really long time. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Yeah, it looks like it's about 2 years between each season. Which is dumb. These are all done. You know what? Yeah, I'm starting to lose the willpower to work on these guys. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I just want to do one thing first. Gotta clean up this mess a little bit. Ah, fuck me! I hate this fucking thing. Ooh. Oh, I just whacked my head real hard. Whew. I'm not bleeding or anything. Whew. I hate that thing. Whew. Yeah, I'm fine. I just whacked my fucking head. Right on that corner where everything gets whacked on. It's really the stupidest place to put a fucking shelving unit. Not bleeding or anything, just... Need to be more careful. most of it. It was a good hit. That was annoying me. I swept it out there. We'll clean that up in a minute. But boy, was that a lot. Okay. Now, let's do what I wanted to do from the beginning. Where is my watcher? Yes. Now it's time to get back to what I was going to do way back in the day. All right. All right. Now we're back. Get these sixes out of the way because those are the ones that require the most sanding. Now let's get our sanding on. I wonder why it's making that sound. No, it's not from sitting on the table. how social media is doing. Let my hand rest for a second. Not too good on that one. And YouTube. YouTube Studio. Got 4 views. So, definitely going to be a slow burn, I think. But then again, I also didn't post anything too exciting either. Something in my shoe, on my foot. Ha! Now you gotta listen to it. I'm just the earworm, baby. Don't attack me for it. Oops. Whew. My hand is starting to give out already. Because the D4s are hard to, those D6s are hard to hold. For me at least. They require a lot of pressure, a lot of sanding. You got gooed? What are you talking about? And well, that's the end of this. Only I just had to do D4s on it before I have to replace this. Or D6s on this. Is it goo on the counter that's supposed to be there, or like what's going on? Alright then, keep your secrets. You get a better tape than this orange one. And another one. Apris. My sacred pants? Apris. You're not supposed to put on my sacred pants. The fuck is that? Is that a Gengar? Where the hell did you get that sticker from? I want a Gengar sticker. I don't know either. I want a Gengar. Life is never fair. There. Really? I didn't know that. You could actually put that in a lot of things, honestly. Sounds good, Apris. Honestly, that feels like something Walmart would have. All right, the two hardest ones are done. Hello, hello. How's it going? Sorry I didn't see your chat there. I was looking down at my dice. Whew. There we go. Woo! What does this drop? Slowly but surely. I finally threw away my molds. Because it was time. Okay, though, I got a whole new process to make new ones. And whew. No, Mom, actually, I haven't done bullet dice. I don't want to do the same thing that you do. So I didn't want to compete like that. Fuck. You won't be making any more, Mom? Why is that? Oh, I gotcha. You just wanted to transition out of it. Is it because you're burning yourself out on it now, Mom? Or is it just like something you don't want to be a part of anymore? You want to move on to something else? Because I know how you roll when it comes to art and stuff. Coming too painful. Okay. Well, for that reason, I would kind of like want you to wait to make that decision if you want to do it anymore, because you are like 20 to 30 sets of deep this week alone. So, but I feel ya, because there are times where I'm thinking like, oh, I should just definitely transition to something different than what I'm doing. Because dice are hard. I'm assuming that means like that you don't want to do any more shows anymore and stuff like that. I know we talked about that before, but I get that too. I know when I like plow through dice like I'm doing now, there is definitely a time period afterward where I'm like, for like 2 weeks or a month, I don't want to make dice anymore. So I can definitely getting burnt out. So all I need to do is sell like $2,000 in your dice for this convention, right? That way you'd be like, okay, maybe it's worth it. But I get it. I'm done. 2. But I get it. If you're burned out, you're burned out. Right. Don't get me wrong, like, even now, like, I'm like, I wish that I didn't have to do this. And I don't. I'm doing this on my own volition. It is. So, I guess after this show, Mom, just send me all your dice again. All the ones you've made. It is. This is better than working for the man, I tell you that. Because I am working for the man. Me. Good, good, good. Especially since I am ramping up this year. In terms of like how big my shows are going. So I am still going to a lot of shows. And I am ramping up the amount of booths that I have and the amount of shows that I go to, so I always need more dice. Oh shit. And oh shit. Right back. I'm back. Thought I heard something. As soon as Apris gets here, that's when I'm going to get off. So that we can start working on stuff together. That is a lot of sets, Mom. Think, yep, you have burned yourself out. That is a lot to burn yourself out over.